Alright, everybody. Good evening. It's me, Unit 102 Alpha here. So, this evening is kind of a special stream. Hey, everybody. I'm doing stuff on my laptop tonight. Yeah, this is my laptop. Normally, this is my stream manager for when I'm streaming stuff on, say, PlayStation. Now, tonight, I'm actually doing something a little different. Test streaming off of my laptop to see if I can handle it. We're, as the title implies, going to be finally streaming stuff in Blender. Yes, GEncoder. Is everybody able to hear me in chat, though? Like, is my voice picking up? I hope it is. Alrighty. So, let's get this set up. Now, I don't want to jinx this. I don't want to speak too soon. Last time I tried streaming off of my laptop, it did shut down on me a couple times, so I am nervous as hell. Kind of sweating bullets here. But hopefully, things go well tonight. You'd better work. You can hear me? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okie dokie. Without further ado, let's go ahead and, okay, let's see if we can get our thing ready to go. Let's see. So I need to go with game capture. Hopefully it works. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. It works. Thank you. So. Oh, you don't know how happy I am to finally be doing this. So. I've been wanting to do something like this for a couple months now. Ever since my, let's see, it was at the end of 2025, around the time I was streaming for .hack.gu, and it was between one of the GU streams and Throwdown Thursday, because that's when 2025 ended and 2026 began, and I looked over the channel, gave this state of the channel address where I'm yapping about where my YouTube channel was and what I had wanted to start doing for 2026. And one of the things I want to do was to start live streaming some stuff in Blender once I got through some stuff. Funny things, you're in Blender right now and doing something awesome! Working on a little thingy then? Awesome. But yeah. So, this is our house. The house that I'm working on. For episode 2. Currently I have it in solid mode, don't have any textures enabled or anything, because I don't want to stress the workload too much. I don't want to push this thing too hard, you know? Oh boy. Not tempting fate. Now, this is a 2-story house. So this is the main bedroom right here. I go through this wall, kind of navigate into, like, this upstairs hallway. Good God. Oh, part of the roof is phasing in. I'll have to fix that. Damn it. So, we're going to tab in edit mode. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to go into a vertex, well, not vertex, edge select. Gonna grab it, edit your scale, move you down, look inside this hallway, and if it would let me, there we go. You know, honestly, despite the risks, it would help if I were to turn on the thingy to... Oh boy. Not responding, and here we go. We have the textures and everything. So, inside the house, we've got this... Hold on, let me turn off scene lights. And scene... Actually, no, we're going to keep scene world on. But yeah, so this is the upstairs hallway. It's nice and blue. Need to kind of fix it here and there. We've got upstairs bathroom, kind of green in here with a nice tiling here near the bathtub. Got an upstairs toilet, upstairs sink. Yep. Doors are a little wonky, so I'm not going to worry about them too much. Little blue bedroom here meant for little Gregory, of course. His model is pending to be brought into this. Oh yeah, that's one of the booleans for the closet. So, this cube here is kind of important. It's what we call... So, okay. To explain this to you, on the right side of the screen here in this tabs under the modifiers, there's something called the Boolean modifier. Basically, it enables me to use one shape to cut a hole inside of another object of mine. So this cube here, this white thing in this door frame here, is meant to be the Boolean that I'm using for the closet. So, I open this up, I go towards the Boolean right here. So I can disable it in the viewport, and boom, that's a closet. Yeah. Give him a nice little closet. Yep, gave him a nice little closet. That's part of the roof. Got a door there. And now you guys can actually kind of see the inside of the main bedroom a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to navigate around the viewport. It's a bit of work. Yeah, there's a little desk, got a laptop, desk lamp, got a bed, a nightstand, a dresser. Really kind of basic setup, but it's honestly good. There's the roofs. That's right, I need to bring my grass back, because the grass is going to serve as like the ground. It's just a basic plane of a grass image texture put on it. And of course, we've got the front of the house with brick siding, we've got the front door, we've got the game room, which... There we go, there's 2 bookshelves, there's a lamp there. Got the couch set up there, and hey, it's our stars of this Blender cinematic universe. Yeah, don't mind Alpha, he's just T-posing, because I'm not ready to do anything with him yet. Yep. What are you two doing? He's smiling. He's just standing there, smiling. He's standing there, menacingly. Oh, well, I managed to fix the mishap the other day, and I shrunk her back down. Back down to normal size at long last. But I have to admit, last night that was pretty funny. Moral of the story. Okay, what is the moral of the story for that incident? Oh, that's right. Moral of the story is... sometimes unexpected little mishaps can create something beautiful. Anywho, there's the entertainment center, which I should probably change the color of so that way the TV stands out more. Let me go ahead and get that handled. PlayStation 5. Gonna add a table. So let's go into the shading tab and go down here. Let me just go through this wall. Because, yes, we can do that. Right, so, that's the thingy. The TV stand. If I wanted to, I could just make it like a basic white. And let's select the roughness texture in solid mode. That way, it stands out a bit more. There we go! That honestly stands out a little bit more. I mean, a black TV stand with a black TV on it, that's not going to go too well. But a white one with a black TV, that's better contrast. Looks way better like this. Way, way, way better. Yeah. Honestly looks good. Anywho, let's go into the dining room. Oh wait, that's the kitchen. We're getting to that. Dining room, haven't really decorated it yet. Haven't really done much of anything with it. So that's a work in progress. Here's our kitchen. We've got a sink. We've got a stove. Got some lights in here. Got a fridge, counters, cabinets, microwave. Whoa, rare setup. Hi, Titanic. Actually, this is Blender. You know, the 3D software that I animate with and make renders with. Yeah. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this for a bit now, where I just... Oh, okay, I didn't know the bricks were all shiny like this. Bricks, why are you so shiny? No, why are you so shiny? You shouldn't be so shiny. Anyway, here's the entrance to the house. Got a staircase, haven't textured it yet. Anyway, how are you doing, Titanic? How are you? Damn, 5 people viewing at once? Holy shit! Oh, stream setup. Well, Titanic, this is because I'm streaming on my PC. I'm not streaming on my PlayStation. Normally, my laptop here's my stream manager, nothing more, when I'm streaming on PlayStation 5. But when I actually stream on PC, I got this nice little setup. And, of course, you can see my renders. So, of course... EP but vibing, of course. So, of course, we have our beloved Roxanne Wolf as one of our decorative PNGs on this main side of the stream. And, of course, on the other side, we have 2B and 9S from wonderful JRPG Nier Automata, of which I still need to replay for you guys someday. So, you guys... Because here's the thing. Okay, so the Blender Cinematic Universe that I'm working on is not just an AU, but it's also more or less a love letter to some of the games and stories that I've experienced. Now, I do... Alright, so you might go to Kroger before the month ends. Awesome, awesome. But yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. So... How I'm able to read chat right now is I'm reading it from my phone, so I got my phone with me right now. But honestly, I'm glad that I'm finally doing this. I'm glad that I'm finally showing you guys what I'm doing. Giving you guys a behind-the-scenes thingy. Yeah, I'm really happy to be doing this. So yeah, I am checking my phone so I can read chat, but holy engagement, this is perfect. But yeah, guys, what do you think of the setup? It looks good, yeah? So, again, I was looping back to my dilemma here. So, okay. Let me collect my thoughts, and also probs Benet for breakfast sometime before October. Okay, that sounds cool. But yeah. Let me collect my thoughts and try to articulate what I'm trying to say here. Do something again for your room? Awesome. Pretty kino. Blue Cop, thumbs up, GIF, send it in DMs. Awesome. But yeah. So... again, trying to articulate my thoughts for this story that I'm doing. Again, it's a cinematic universe. It's going to include characters from various games. We've obviously got some characters from FNAF Security Breach confirmed. We've got characters from Nier Automata confirmed. Specifically, we've got 2B and 9S still be showing up. And again, here's the dilemma part. And of course, me streaming some of the respective games can also help get the story set, but I also do want to do little animations and stuff related to some of the characters to help you guys understand some of their stories, because generally speaking, it's kind of wishful thinking on my end to assume that everybody's going to be familiar with all of the characters that are going to be featured here. So... that's not realistically going to work. I can't realistically expect fans of FNAF Security Breach to be familiar with characters from Nier Automata, nor can I necessarily expect it to work the other way. I can't expect fans of Nier Automata to know characters from FNAF Security Breach, or Devil May Cry for that matter, or Armored Core. So, I gotta find a way to mesh them all together and make it all work, you know? I'll worry about the bridge when I get to it, of course. So, yeah, we're still doing this is episode 2 set building. Now, there's going to be a few other sets for episode 2, because I'm going to split it up into several small movies, because there's going to be other flashback sequences and stuff. I want episode 2 to primarily focus more on Alpha here, because back in the pilot, and of course episode 1, I don't really give you guys much info on him. He's something of a mystery here. He's something of an anomaly. You don't know who he is, or what he is, or where he's from, or what he does. So he's something of a mystery. Episode 2, I want to clear up his mystery. And once that's handled, we can move on to some side stories, little gag reels, and other stuff, little silly stuff here and there that I can probably have be canon. You know, like a beach day, going for a walk in a park, you know, sweet stuff. All sorts of stuff, really. The sky is the limit here. Put simply. Alright, so it's not embedded, but the link itself still works. Okay, good. But yeah. So, hold on. Let me pull up the visual aid. Characters, Roxy, let's see. Where is it? Catch each one of them. Weapon hand. Okay. This white sword that you're seeing here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wrong camera. This is the wrong camera. Set active camera. So, this white sword here. That white sword is a virtuous contract. From Nier Automata. That is, of course, 2B's starter weapon. Now, Alpha gave that to Roxanne in that cave in the pilot episode, and he did say that this weapon does have some baggage associated with it. So I am going to give you guys some bit of developer insights before we move on to some of the later episodes. So, you guys are going to understand later in one of the episodes when I get to it, but I'm going to tell you this now that the android force known as Yorha, that's what 2B and 9S and even Alpha here were a part of. So the researchers at Yorha R&D in the lore of Nier Automata, thank you Yoko Taro, they did research on humans, their human creators, and they discovered that humans could store information in areas other than their brains. You know, notebooks, computers, diaries, stuff like that. So, Yorha R&D found a way for their androids to store their memories inside, say, their weapons. It's a point during Route C of Nier Automata when A2 gets more screen time, and of course, the anime adaptation. They both explore the fact that when 2B bestowed her sword, Virtuous Contract, when she entrusted it to A2 during her final moments, A2 actually caught a glimpse of 2B's memories. Yep. I think you know where I'm going with this. And for fans of Nier Automata, you know exactly where this is going. God damn it. You know exactly where this is going. Oh boy. That's gonna be a doozy. Oh boy, that will be a doozy when we get to it. Now, cool thing about the story of Nier Automata. Yes, we're ranting about Nier Automata now because it's important to the BCU. This might devolve into a mini arc, I don't know. Hey, let me know how it goes. But yeah, so, in the lore of Nier Automata, much like FNAF lore, your lore isn't limited to just the games. But in the case of Nier Automata, you don't just have novels. You actually have stage plays. Concert dramas. Those too are canon, such as Memories of Puppets. And of course, there is one concert drama that I do want to kind of explore that's going to be relative to 2B's memories inside the sword. A concert drama called A Repeating Prayer. You have a basic idea where this is going, despite not being into Nier? Oh, don't worry, Titanic. Once we get around to streaming Nier Automata, you're gonna understand it a bit better. Oh, boy. May as well drop some spoilers. So, Repeating Prayer is honestly a pretty damn heartbreaking concert drama, which again is canon. So, it's heavily focused around 2B. But the thing about 2B is that the model designation 2B is not her real thing. That's not her real designation. The model designation 2B is just a cover. The official designation is 2E. E for Executioner. Now, the thing about 9S is that Yorha R&D, they knew that 9S early on in his development phases was very curious, a little too curious for his own good, a little too smart. So he would try and he'd dig and uncover stuff he shouldn't uncover about Project Yorha. So 9S being a scanner model, he's capable of hacking. Now, 9S does hack into the bunker, which is the base of operations for Yorha up in space, orbiting Earth. So, every time 9S hacks into the bunker illegally and finds certain classified intel, he gets reported to Commander White. She's a top dog within Yorha. She knows everything that's going on up on the bunker. Now, Commander White gives 2E a mission to, well, not a mission, an order. An order to carry out the execution of Yorha Unit 9S. Now, every time 2B kills 9S, it's not enough for her to kill his physical body. Once his physical death is confirmed, 2E's additional orders involve erasing 9S's memories and reinstalling his default personality data, fully resetting him. Yep. So, I'll probably have to link the A Repeating Prayer concert drama into the description of this since I brought it up. But yeah, this sword here contains... It's a... In-universe for this BCU, it's going to be stated that it's a replica of 2B's sword, but 2B's memories, as both 2B and 2E, were replicated along with the sword. You know where I'm going with this. Oh, god damn it. Oh. I'm shaking my head because I know exactly where this is going and all the heartbreak associated with it. And this animatronic wolf is not prepared for any of that. Oh, god damn it. But yeah. And of course, so the audio for all of the concert dramas is in Japanese. Japanese audio. Oh, and Yui Ishikawa, the VA for 2B. Oh, her performance is just... Oh. God damn, it makes me break down crying at certain parts of Repeating Prayer, especially close to, like, the end of it. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. So this beautiful animatronic is going to see all of the horrible memories that 2E has. Ah, who's gonna have an existential crisis? You are. You are. Boop. Boop to Snoop because. Evil. Pure evil. Anywho, let's get on with continuing this little project, huh? So we're going to tab into Material View, and we're going to go and replicate one of these brick walls. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to duplicate object. I need to move these. Oh. Oh, hold on. There was already a brick wall here, but I just hit it. Blondie the jackass. So we have exterior. We have brick siding. We may as well turn that on. But to save resources, we're going to start turning some of these brick sidings off. Yeah. That actually reminds you that you still need to change your wallpaper since, of course... Oh, that's... You know, I've been thinking about changing my wallpaper, because there was a render in Blender that I made that I really liked. So I do kind of want to get around to changing the wallpaper into something like that. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. So, this glass here is... Well, it's a window. Let me just move that in here, move that into the wall, and we're good. Also, let me start hiding some glass stuff. Yeah, hide the glass. Again, I hope you guys enjoy tonight's show, because honestly, this has been a long time coming. I mean, at the start of the whole thing of... God damn it, my train of thought. Oh, wait. That's right. Alright, so I'm gonna disable that. Oh, wait, that's glass 4. Why is that part of Gregory's bedroom? I'm gonna have to change the collection on that. But yeah, there is a wallpaper that I made in Blender that I really like. I'm probably gonna actually finally give my laptop a nice custom wallpaper and... Hold up. We're honestly doing pretty good tonight. It's nice. It's good. I like it. So, of course, looking at chat and everything, 30 minutes in and we're doing good. Yeah, that's good. 30 minutes in. It's beautiful. So, this window here, this window is, for some reason, part of Gregory's bedroom. We need this as part of the dining room. So, I'm going to go ahead and change parenting to the dining room window frame. I'm going to go towards this beautiful thing that's... Let's rename you. Dining room glass. Alright, shrink you, pull you down to dining room, and there we go. Let me just rename you. Okay, it's actually around... Yeah, that's good. Yeah. But yeah, but of course the episode where I show you guys where I try to adapt a repeating prayer and give this poor animatronic wolf the existential crisis of a lifetime, that will make even the those of us on the FNAF Security Breach side of the fandom say, "Damn you, Yoko Taro, for making us cry." Yeah, that'll be like episode 3, maybe episode 4. Oh, I'm gonna cry making that one. You found a scuffed GIF, Guardian down. Okay, I do need to go and take a little break to take care of my 8 o'clock chores, and I also do need to take a short little bathroom break, so I will be back. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go with be right back. I'm gonna shut off my microphone, and I'll be back soon. Feel free to chat amongst yourselves in my absence. Okie dokie, I think I'm back. Yeah, no, I know for a fact that I'm back. Hi, everybody. Holy hell, chat just exploded. Okie dokie, let me get caught up on chat real quick, give you guys... Yep, alright, we're back. Everything's back. We're back, we're ready to rock, everything's good. Now, I read through chat, get everything, Destiny reference there, used to note wheezing laughter, usually without the keyboard smashing before. It's only Destiny reference. Sometimes I throw in, a few There Goes Falls during bits of streams, or you know where it's going. Okay, you have to throw in 2 strange coins in a blue, it just hasn't been an appropriate bit for yet. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you both for the welcome back, and holy hell, we still have 4 people watching at the same... Okay, the engagement speaks for itself. This is gonna be... I think this is gonna be a recurring thing now. I think this might be a recurring thing. Damn. Alright, as per usual, I will say this. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, engaging with the chat, sharing the stream so that more people have a chance to see it, as well as checking out my other content, and possibly subscribing. Now, let's continue on with, I guess, combination of yapping and working on stuff in Blender, because, yes... Hold on. Okay, well, hold up. God damn it. Because I do need to keep track of stuff going on the YouTube side of things. Yep. Alright, there we are. Alright. So, we are going to continue onward, and... Okay. So, what do we want to do? We're going to go into the characters menu, because we do need to add a certain somebody. Import FBX. We're going to go into the DLs. Where art thou? There art thou. Source FBX. Okay. Yep. Where art thou? Yep. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that the file directory changes like that. Okay. Okay, so the file directory does take priority of... Okay. Good to know. Of course, there's Gregory, untextured, and Ben's back. Because reasons. And he's smaller than everyone else here. Like, barely... dead. I swear, models when you import them in. Look at that. Barely reaches up to Alpha's knee. That's hilarious. Anywho, serious mode. Let's rotate you this way. -90, that way I can turn you around. We're going to go into the animation tab. We're going to go with... Okay, we're going to go... Oh, dear lord. We're going to go pose mode. Clear transform. Oh, yep, small Gregory indeed. He's small indeed. Now let's T-pose, shading. Well, technically that's not really T-posing, that's more along the lines of A-posing. And of course there's some useless bones on him that we need to eliminate. Now, of course, if we go into pose mode on my character, you see how I've changed the color of his bones to help optimize his rig a little bit more. The bones on the left side of Alpha's body are green. Right side is red, as you can see on his feet. The spine is yellow. The neck is blue. Mouth is more pink. Yeah. So there's that. Did essentially the same thing with Roxy here, because I want to optimize her too. Yep. A little different though. Her head's yellow, her spine's blue, But, of course, her arms, legs, hands, feet, fingers, toes. Red for the right side of her body, green for the left side. Yellow tailbone, purple for the back hair, blue for the little green swoosh on her hair. And, of course, I actually gave her legs IK rigging. Now, here I go gushing. I know we were about to focus on shading Gregory, but now here we go. We're down a rabbit hole. So the cool thing about IK rigging is that it's a way to optimize your rig's movement a little bit. IK stands for inverse kinematics. Now, the cool thing about having IK legs is that if I say grab the foot moves the entire leg. Look at that, the knee bends, thigh moves, everything. So that makes me doing all this way easier. So it's a way to help speed things up. Technically, if I wanted to, I could do the same thing to Alpha's legs. Give him IK rigging on his legs. That would be a good idea to do in the future. Note to self. Anywho, we need to go back and start modifying Gregory a little bit. Well, not modifying him, and just putting some textures on him so that he is not this unsightly pink-purple looking thing. Let's go with final shading, because that's supposed to be for the head. Yep, there we go. Alright, so that's for the normal, so we'll put the normal on there. And because it's got the, because it reads the textures that I currently have selected, made him look like a Smurf. Yeah, you know that already somewhat from years of MMD experience. That's awesome, Titanic. I'm glad. I remember you telling me that you have some experience with some 3D software, and that's awesome. So it's good to know that. I'm glad you know what I think everybody here does know what I'm talking about, though. We all do dabble with some form of 3D software. Blender, MMD. I've heard Zenlara and SFM are other two good ones. Then there's Prisma 3D. I think Unreal Engine's another good one. Anywho. Okay, I'm glad that I'm finally synced down doing this. Oh, you don't know how glad I am to just be sitting here doing this. Alright, so this is now Gregory's hair. We need to get his hair, so that's base color. Gonna slap the roughness all the way up on that. Get his Faz watch set up. Well, of course, in the modded playthrough, it was the Rox watch, which was even better. It's the best type of watch. Some motions would be distorted somewhat due to the model size. Oh no! The file directory shrinking things down, of course. Alright, Fred Edition, base color, plop that in. Alright, so just bear with me on the whole file directory thing. Oh, wait, that's supposed to be for a normal map. Hold on. There we go, that's the normal map. Yep, normal map. Shift D to duplicate, and yeah, hopefully watching me in action and listening to what I say, it can prove to be a little educational for those of you who might still be learning Blender. So Shift D is basically just a hotkey shortcut to duplicate something. Yep. Alright, so we're going to keep tabbing through this. We're going to go with body next. Going to grab textures, body, base color. Tab the roughness up, move the alpha there. Open this beautiful thing up, go textures. We're going to go body, normal, and here we go. Yeah. So normal maps basically just add more detailing. Yep, it helps to add detailing, like cloth texturing, like the little fibers and everything in your cloth, like your shirt, your socks, your pants, or treads on your shoes. Yep, normal maps help with all of that. Now I'm gonna go ahead and tab back into the actual material render thingy. Oh, shit, Blender not responding, and okay. Now, unfortunately, Gregory's eyes are glowing purple like some kind of alien. Good God. So that's eye refract. We need to find his eye, and boom, there's his eye. Alright, we're gonna go transmission. Alright, close up. Looks a little scuffed, I think. Hold on, transmission. Oh, wait, that's the outer eye. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, so that's the outer eye. Let's go with, because that's the eye occlusion, we're going to go with the 1 point free. We're going to go with the transmission, make it a little more transparent. Or maybe not. Alright, we're going to go with, I guess, shader. We'll go with maybe... That's the eyes are black. Let's go transparent BDS. Yeah. Yep. Transparent BSDF. There we go. God damn it. Deus Machina, don't possess Gregory. You already have June. You don't need a second. Bunks Ledus. Okay, there we go. That looks way better. Perfect. Alright, so we'll just ignore the white eye texturing on that. We'll go back into layout. We'll scale them up a little bit. That way you're not so small. There we go. No longer small. There we go. Good enough. Now for the bones. Unfortunately, little Gregory here has some... Well, not some. Quite a few useless bones. Yeah. Not good. We're going to go with viewport display in front so we can get a look at all these bones and start doing some work on them. Oh boy. Now these useless bones here, we can just hide them. These useless end bones, like a left L thumb end joint, that's useless. It does nothing. So we can just hide it, get rid of it, and that should help clean up the rig a little bit. It should help, if only a little bit. Hi. Why, thank you, Luis Gardado 1848. Welcome in. Doing great. Did a really good animation. Thank you. I'm actually finally doing stuff in Blender, and holy shit, 6 people watching according to this thingy on my phone here. Oh my... Yes. Hey, I'm glad you guys are liking it. Thank you. So that's thingy, another thingy. That's prop joint end. Get rid of that. And that's watch joint, that's forearm, that's elbow. Watch joint end, we need to get rid of that. Knee tracking end. Tracking end. Toe joint end. And, again, some useless end bones. We do not tolerate useless end bones here. They'll just get in the way. Of course, the face is just a complete mess. Look at all these bones. Ugh. It's a bony mess. I haven't seen this much of a bony mess since I fought Radobon in Monster Hunter World. For context, in Monster Hunter World, there's this monster called Radobon. It is a brute wyvern native to a locale called the Rotten Vale, which is essentially a giant monster graveyard, where monsters go to die naturally. As monster remains decompose down the Rotten Vale, their bones are left behind, and Radobon, its entire body is covered in this tar-like substance, which enables the monster to adhere bones to its body to use as a type of crude armor. So yes, you're basically fighting a bony mess whenever you go out into the Rotten Vale to hunt a Radobon. Speaking from experience. And Monster Hunter World hyperfixation rant temporarily over, because bony mess. Alright, let's start cleaning up some of these other stuff. Yep. Mask socket. Not sure what that's for. Useless. Brow joint. Eye. And that's eyelid. Another eyelid. Get rid of that, because it's useless. Useless bone. That's cheek, nose, joint, and useless. Another useless bone. Lots of useless bones that we just need to at least hide. I could go into edit mode and work on the armature there and start actually deleting some of the useless bones, but I can do that at a later date. Alright, let's get rid of these useless bones that we don't need. Jaw end, joint end. Hey, look, it's another useless end bone. Let me just... Alright, that's another end. That's clavicle, that's end. Yeah, tomorrow's Throwdown Thursday, should get some frozen pizza. Yeah, I think that works. Upper lip, upper lip, upper lip. Corner, corner, corner. Okay, jaw end. Oh, look, another useless end bone. Oh, wait, we went inside. Ready to see something scuffed? Hey, look, the inside of Gregory's head. Head empty. And the eyes are not full spheres. Do I hear a guardian down? Oh, wait, it gets better. Because if we look at Alpha, head also empty. And his eyes are not perfect spheres either. The only one whose head isn't exactly empty is... well, because there's a mechanical endoskeleton in there. And, hey, look, Roxy's eyes are actually perfect spheres. Lock in, boys, lock in. Damn. Her head's not empty, and her eyes are actually fully spherical. Damn! Making the boys look like scrap metal by comparison. Had to show you guys that. This is some random silly stuff that I get up to. Yes, committing random acts of silliness. Anywho, let's get rid of the last of these useless end bones so we can start optimizing the rig just a little. Oh, look, end bone. Another useless end bone. End bone. That'd be a horrible drinking game. Take a shot every time unit says something about end bones. Yeah, no, that would be a horrible thing. Alright, more end bones, more end bones. Okay. That, unless I'm mistaken, should do it for all the end bones. Which means it's finally time for me to start optimizing. Well, not so much optimizing, just helping to get the model a little more cleaned up. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to start... Yeah, if you go into pose mode on your armature, and you see this list on the right here, where this little bone here, you have the bone properties, you can go down to where it says viewport display, open up that menu, you should see bone color. And you can change the color of the bones, how they appear on your viewport display to help make things a little more optimal. Oh, it's another end bone that I didn't hit. Huh. Still a couple stragglers, I see. Alright. Now, of course, I'm the paranoid type of guy, so I like saving my work often. Alright, we're gonna change... So, I'm gonna make all of the bones on the right side. The right bones are gonna be red, the left bones are gonna be green. It's gonna help you identify stuff a lot easier, and more or less optimize your workflow a little bit better. Stuff I've learned in, like, my... What is this, year and a half of doing stuff in Blender now? Jesus Christ, we're getting close to 2 years. Oh my god. Oh boy, time's been flying by pretty fast, and I do not like it. That's meant for the wristwatch, so let's make that, I don't know, something purple? There we go. So we just rinse and repeat ad infinitum until all of these bones have been changed to a different color to help distinguish them from some of their brethren. Yep, how I like to do it is, again, green for the left side of the body, red for the right side. As for the spine and stuff, oh, that's the root bone. That just completely spins them around. Though if I were to set up IK rigging, that could be that root. If you go with IK leg riggings, like what I did to Roxy, you can actually have the root serve as more or less your hip bone. I'll show you in a second, but as for world joint, let's just keep it its default color. Now for the spine, let's make it yellow. Neck, head, jaw. Let's go with a custom color for this one. Custom color set, we're going to go RGB. Instead of white bone, let's make it a pink bone, shall we? There we go. How's that looking? Looks good, right? Now, let's go with the upper eyelid. Lower eyelid, let's make that one red too. Right cheek, make that red. Left cheek, make it green. eyelid, green, eyelid, green. The eye itself, let's go custom color set. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I doing? Control-C to hex code to copy that. As for that eye, we are going to Control-V paste the hex code for that shade of, I guess we can call it cyan, and just put that in there. Nose joint, that's useless. I hate to say it. Well, it is useful, but... Oh wait, tongue joint end... what? Another useless end bone? Tongue end. Destroy it. Now, the cool thing here is that you don't have to be limited to, like, one bone shape. I've got it set to octahedral right now, but I can set it to something like stick, which will basically change the shape of the bones and make it a little more accessible, kind of. And hey, look, it's a bone we missed. The RI-all. Which is just kind of really cursed with the eye movement. Ugh. Dear Lord. Don't ask. Just don't ask. It's easier if you don't ask. It's just a regular day in Blender, am I right? Lips lower all. Brr. Brr. And that's the lips lower all, so let's make it something a little more unique. That's still the left side stuff, so let's change that. Upper lip mid. R upper lip. Let's change you to red. Lower lip. RB, okay. Lower lip. Lips upper all. Alright, tongue, because why not? Lower, teeth, upper. Okay, that says like a shoulder twist, but I see nothing to indicate that there's anything really workable going on here, so I think we can safely ignore it. Yeah, we can safely ignore whatever that is. Yep, safely ignoring it. An hour in and everything's looking good. That's nice. That's super duper nice. Thank you. Thank you everybody for showing up. This is good. Default, red. 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 You know, I'm probably going to make a poll later tonight just 'cause after stream's over. Just to give you guys something to vote on. And it's going to be a very important vote because it will likely influence the streaming schedule for the future stuff. Like, if this Blender stream performs as well as I hope it does, then this might be something we do more often. Because I noticed, and hell, my sister brought this up, that me streaming through some of the games, replaying the ones I streamed over on Twitch, they're just not getting the engagement. And because again, I exported the VODs over from Twitch here as part of the whole history and timeline of this channel that I covered on some of the lore back on some of my other streams. But the thing is that a lot of the VOD exports just don't perform all that well either, so it's kind of a damned either way. But this, because it's true, I have been focusing a lot on Blender recently, so maybe I start streaming this, show you guys behind the scenes stuff, talk with you guys, answer questions while I work on my stuff like episode 2 and whatnot. I think it might, because I noticed that even my renders get a lot of traction. I think this might be the future of what I do. I mean, of course, yeah, it's interesting what I do. Why, thank you! Yeah, because I know you work in Blender too, so I'm honored to kind of show you some of the stuff I do and help you get a better understanding of the stuff as well. But yeah, I think since Gregory is all ready to go, we can go up ahead and let's just make him float up through the... Yeah, float him up through the ceiling, through the floor like some possessed demon. And then we phase him through the walls and just completely defy physics, because in this world I'm basically a deity. Alright, Gregory, let's get you in your bedroom. Look at that. Yeah, she's got a little bedroom. Yeah, she's got a little bedroom. 90. Negative. That way I can control the rotation, and... There, he's laying on top of the bed in an A-pose position. That's... this is what kids normally do, right? They lay on top of their bed sheets in an A-pose position, right? I don't know what kids these days do. I'm an adult. I don't know what kids do. I don't know how kids lay in their beds. Anywho, kids in bed. Let's focus on either getting more of the house set up, or maybe... Oh, that's right, that's one of the windows... Oh, we're in edit mode. No, we don't want to be in edit mode. We're going to go into the dining room, we're going to go look at the window, we're going to... Dining room glass, where are you? Okay, good. You're part of the thing. Good. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna hide... Yeah, it looks normal. Oh, why, thank you. But yeah, we're gonna hide the glass window from the viewport to kind of save on resource management. And let's see, let's give you guys a bit more of a tour. Because I showed you guys the kitchen. It looks pretty nice. Got a fridge, got a microwave, got a lot of cabinets and stuff. Got a nice little stove. I'm planning on adding a coffee maker in the future. We've got a sink. Yeah, okay. That's kind of like a pantry area. I do want to kind of connect that into this room here. This is supposed to be a living room. At least that's what I intend for it to be. Let's just zoom out. Yeah, that's a living room. There's a garage on the other side, and if we go through here, we kind of X-ray our way through this. This is a small bathroom. Bathroom, laundry room mix. There's a toilet. There's a sink with a countertop. Haven't put in a mirror yet. We've got our washer. We've got our dryer. We've got a window. We've got a lot of windows down here. We've got some nice roofs. We've got our upstairs bathroom, which has a bathtub. We've got another toilet, another sink with countertop. Looks pretty nice. Mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Wait, there's nobody there, so I can't ask who's the prettiest of them all. And yes, Gregory's bedroom does have a closet. Yeah. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, let's go ahead and start. Okay, bedroom, Gregory bedroom, dining room, exterior. Let's focus on the exterior, shall we? Brick siding, brick siding, brick siding. That's one brick siding. Yeah, brick siding 1, 2. Well, that's 0, that's 1, that's 2. That's free, so we can hide these other brick sidings for better resource management. Damn, consistent four viewer. We even peaked to 6 viewer. Yeah, I think this is gonna be. I think we've captured lightning in a bottle with this one. Now, you just saw me duplicate an object. Now, duplicate object gives you 2 options. There's a second one called duplicate linked, where it creates an exact, well, you're seeing it. It says everything right there. Duplicate the selected objects, but not their object data, and move them. So, when you duplicate linked, it makes Blender treat the 2 objects, both the original and a duplicate, as the same one object. So if I were to make a modification to the duplicate, it will affect the original as well. Now, a lot of people love that because it can actually help you save your resource management. But on a house like this, it's also a double-edged sword because it's going to make your stuff a little bit more difficult to work around because these rooms are different sizes, the siding for the house is different sizes. It can get really messy really quick. Yeah. So, while I do the basic duplicate, it's a little more resource intensive, but it's necessary. So we can press tab on our keyboard to enter edit mode. We have the edge select. I can just drag it out here to extend a brick wall a little bit. And hey, you guys can maybe learn a bit of modeling from me. And we have the brick siding. Oh, the wrong brick side. Wait a goddamn minute. I just played myself like a moron. Errors have been made, but fortunately with this siding here, I can just pull it back, I can rotate it at 90 degrees again. Don't worry, we can salvage this. This is easily salvageable. Alright, we tab into edit mode, we're gonna drag this back here, and yeah. We're gonna start fixing this brick wall bit by bit, little by little. We're gonna take this, we're gonna edit mode, we're gonna slide that back here, and it looks good. See, I'm a natural. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm a natural, kind of. Oh boy, I remember when I first booted up Blender after downloading it, and it felt like I was staring at the spaceship controls or something like that. Like, good God. Alright, so that's our brick siding, and then we can focus on siding for the upper level of the house later. We can get a living room set up, we can get a garage set up, and da 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 da. House will be complete. And then I can focus on snapping my fingers here. Yes, we can focus on... Well, I still need to focus on writing my script for episode 2, finishing that, then I can do some voice work off stream, edit that in Audacity, depending on which character, and then we can focus on animating proper. Busy, busy Blondie, am I right? My work will likely never be done. And I honestly wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, let's hide these other brick sightings. But I do need to bring back the dining room Boolean, because this brick siding does not have a modifier set up. So I need to generate Boolean. I need to simply select this Boolean, and then I can... Boom! The whole cut is there neatly. Yeah! Haha! Again, I'm glad that I know this stuff. So we're not going to tab it into edit mode. We're going to go set origin to geometry. That way it's just a little cleaner. Let me see here. We're going to go duplicate objects. Actually, what if I... Yeah. Need to look inside the kitchen, of course, because... There we go, there we go. Let me just tab into edit mode again, and yeah. Oh, I need to grab the red arrow for this. Oh, yes. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Got that brick siding set up. It looks so beautiful. Ain't it beautiful? See, this is so relaxing and soothing. Origin to geometry. Now this siding can go away. Well, it's still going to be in the render, but it can go away for right now because we don't technically need it. And the whole exterior is completely independent. It's a part of a different collection and everything else, so I could technically keep the shell, the exterior of the house, and I can disable various rooms, like the entry room, the dining room, the kitchen, to where it just gets rid of all of it. Hides it from the render, hides it from the viewport, so while I'm working on it, it can kind of save on rendering and processing power. And of course, let's open up the kitchen. Okay, Booleans, where art thou? There art thou. And look at that. Neat little cut right there. Neat, clean, effective. Oh. And bonus, completely non-destructive. Yeah, who doesn't like that? Non-destructive. Okie dokie, this thing's gonna get a little complicated. Origin to geometry. We're gonna rotate you and zoom in a little bit. Slide you. Alright, we're gonna tab into edit mode and start moving you. I mean, it's certainly easier and safer than real-life construction. No need for heavy machinery. There we go, honestly. Looks nice. Control S to save progress, because I'm paranoid. I don't want to lose anything. Damn, average of 4 people watching still. That's excellent. Now, that's our exterior. That's not the right kitchen boolean. There we go. Looks beautiful. Now, what I need to do to, again, the magic of saving resources, we are going to duplicate linked. And now we're going to mirror on, I think, X Global, and yeah. Oh, damn it. Local. Let's. Okie dokie. There we go. Looks beautiful. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Nice. Yep, there we go. So that was the other... Nope, that's the wrong one. Alright. We're going to add modifier. We're going to go generate. We're going to go boolean. We're going to select this thing, and boom. Really? So... so that means I don't need to have the modifiers. Okay. Nice. Nice. Got it. 5 view... Damn, 5 viewers. People really like this. Okay. Okay, this gives me everything that I need to know then. Let's duplicate this object. Get rid of its Boolean modifier. We don't need it. We're going to rotate this beautiful thing by 90 degrees. And yeah, move it in. Alright, tab into edit mode and drag this all the way back here. Hell yeah, brick siding. That's what I'm talking about. Boop boop. Up to 8 brick sidings at once. Technically, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's technically 9 brick sidings. Laptop stand pretty cool too. Loving it. Honestly, I'm really happy to finally be doing this again. Origin to geometry, duplicate, slide that through here, and tab into edit mode. We're gonna drag this thing back here, and yeah, that looks good enough. Nothing weird, no brick wall poking through the regular walls into the inside of the house. Good. Alright, tab back out. We're gonna go set origin to geometry. Oh, excellent question, CB Cartoons. So, how's your PC holding up? It's holding up pretty well. I'm feeling her vents right now near the keyboard. About lukewarm to the touch. She's doing good. We're about... like, hold on. Says we're about an hour and 35 minutes into this. So, yeah. How's your day so far? Glad you can be here. But yeah, this is the house that I've been working on, and now you get to see it in full, properly. Alright, since you're here, let me give you a tour. We have the kitchen. We have a microwave, a fridge, we've got counters, cabinets, we've got a dishwasher. Well, not a dishwasher yet. I could add one, but we've got a sink, we've got an oven, we've got more counters, more cabinets. Empty-ass dining room that we're not doing anything with. Yet. Until later episodes, at least. It'll just be a shell. Got a game room with 2 bookshelves. There's our main star. There's 2 of our main stars. We've got some lamps. 2 couches. Entertainment center. We have a PlayStation 5 disc edition sitting there. Got a TV. We're gonna slide through here. Entryway. Pop upstairs. Just a room. Bedroom with a computer desk, laptop. Got a little desk lamp on there. Bed, nightstand. A nice little dresser. We're in the hallway now. At least one view of it. Alright, Gregory's bedroom. There he is. There's the little man himself, laying there on the bed. A-posing. That's totally normal. Got a closet for him. Other view of the hallway itself, of the stairway. I need to fix the stairway, Boolene. God damn it. Seems like a... Oh, okay. A fresh new horror game soon? Okay, that's cool. And of course, we have an upstairs bathroom. Beautiful thing. It's got a bathtub, it's got a toilet, it's got a sink, countertop, mirror. Looks beautiful. Now, I haven't turned it on into the in-color mode yet, where you can actually see how everything looks. And we've got lots of brick siding that we can put up here, which looks beautiful, by the way. Alright. Aside from a shitty Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate session, my Switch 2 is only pulling an inconsistent 16 megabyte per second as opposed to the 50 megabyte. My laptop and PS5 can pull off, and rampant disconnects keep me from playing. I'm alright. Oh, damn. Rare for retro consoles to get fresh new games. That's horrible that your Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate session's going to crap. It's one of your favorite games. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm reading chat on my phone right now. But yeah, there's the brick siding. Got a laundry room, bathroom mix down here. I've got a living room and a garage that are both just empty shells, like that one room you guys saw upstairs. Empty shell. No mirror in this bathroom yet. Got a sink, got a counter, toilet, washer, dryer. The bare essentials. Haven't really done much in the way of glamming this place up, you know. I mean, in universe, our main trio here is only just now getting set up. So they're not going to have a lot of stuff to work with. Anywho, I can go ahead and tab into the material view so I can give you guys... Yeah, material view, not solid. Blender not responding. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Now I can show you guys all the pretty colors. Hold on, camera. That way we can kind of... Or not. Bit of jank here and there with navigating through the viewport. But yeah, that's the game room. Dining room in green. We're not going to focus on it. A little entry, foyer. Got a pantry room that I'll be fixing later. There's the bathroom, laundry room. Of course, get a look at the nice little brick siding on the house. Nice front door. Little bedroom. Plural. Alright. We're going to deactivate. It is my favorite game of all time. We'll try to rectify the Switch Wi-Fi situation, but until then, it's just solo hunting and offline air riders. Fair enough. Again, hopefully you get everything resolved soon, but honestly, I'm glad that I got this working. And, oh, I've been wanting to do a live stream of this beautiful thing for a long time. And it feels good to finally start doing it. To put, as they would say, what is it people say, put the fries in the bag? Yeah, it's good. It feels good to finally actually sit down and do this. Brick siding all over the place. Now, let me just duplicate this beautiful brick siding. And hopefully it doesn't... Well, no, if I want it to get smashed, I'd have to put physics on it and simulations on it to effectively have it get destroyed. Not that I'm actually ever going to do that. This house is way too beautiful. Ugh, excuse me. Okay. Let's tab into edit mode, go into edge select, and just slide it through here. Oh, very beautiful indeed. So what are the odds that we can get you on Ultra Kill? I don't know. I'll have to think about it someday. But let me just get that out. Now, I need to find my modifier for the booleans, and... Oh, that's right, that's kitchen window boolean 1 for whatever reason. I don't know why it's like this. Let me just rename you. Rename active object. Kitchen window boolean 1. No, that's not what you're going to be. You are a laundry bath window boolean. Let's get that straight. Now, add modifier, generate boolean. And we can go ahead and tag that out. And dining room, exterior, pantry. Laundry bath. There we go. Much better. There we go. This honestly looks way better now. So, I guess there's now a 4th game to the list of Dreamcast games you want to play, which is awesome. Congratulations. But thank God we have a thing. We have a house that's getting set up. And again, the cool thing is I can start dismantling parts of the... Oh, that's game room. That cylinder's supposed to be the nightstand, so let's just move that into the bedroom itself, and boop. We can disable a Gregory bedroom now, too. Yes, ignore Gregory just laying there like that, in the air. Bathroom. See, look, since I have them as separate little collections, I can just slowly start handling it like that. Let's just disable exterior. We can disable entry. Well, that's pantry. Entry can get disabled. Pantry can get disabled. We can disable, let's see. Well, no, we're going to need the hallway still. Let's just... duplicate linked. Control S, because I'm paranoid. Slide this through here, and Now, let me just 180 this thing. What? Okay, how am I getting my chat overlay up here? What? Streamlabs, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why did you pop out on me? Okay. Not sure what's going on here, but, okay. Weirdly, it's not showing up on my stream. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's a background. Weird. Oh, weird stuff going on. Damn it. Yep, technical issues indeed. Yeah. Hold on. Oh. Okay, let me bring all that back. Okay. So it's a hotkey that I had set up that brings up something else. Okay. Right. Okay. Actually, no, rotate it that way, and boom. Oh, so that means I need to pull you up here, and yeah, it looks good. Thank God. Technical issues resolved, and we can just keep going on. Keep on keeping on, as they say. Okay, that honestly looks way better. Yeah, okay, so aside from some scuff here and there, we're good. Disable stair, we're gonna bring back the bedroom. Gregory bedroom. Bathroom. Exterior came back. Pantry. Entry. Hallway. It's all back now. I got, like, one last little thing I need to do to put on the, beautiful little... Yeah, okay. That's our last thing. Set origin to geometry. We're going to duplicate this beautiful thing. We're going to rotate you by 90 degrees. So apparently the 8 key is what brings up that. Okay. Slide it through. We're going to tab you into edit mode and hallelujah, that's the siding for the first floor bottom level completely done. Brick siding all around. Thank you. Oh, ain't it beautiful? Yeah, admiring my handiwork now. Ain't it beautiful, Chad? Ain't it beautiful? Oh man, this is making me happy. Guys, you have no idea. And this is one of the things that I said I was gonna do for... Alright, let's peel the exterior off. Peel it off! Wonderful, thank you. I take pride in my work. It's gotta be completely perfect, you know. Wait, what? It's part of the bathroom, huh? Really? Cube 01. Really? Rename active object. Stairway cover. Stairway... wall? Yeah. Let's get these parts into, say... Because that's apparently part of bathroom for whatever reason. I'd say put it in the hallway. Stairway, wall. Let's move that into the hallway part. Pantry. Living room is not that. That's pantry. And that's just a door frame that's got no home. So I've got a living room and a garage that I need to set up. Once I get that set up, I'm ready to do some of the other stuff. Yeah, get the garage set up, get the living room set up, and then this house is more or less done until the day comes that I decide to add more decorations, but that's going to be after episode 2 is done and dusted. Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. That's good enough. Change the garage. Wait, where is the garage? Is that part of entry? It is. It is part of that. Okay. Well, now. So let's see. We've got a bedroom. We've got a Gregory bedroom. We've got bathroom. We've got game room. We've got laundry bath. We've got kitchen. We've got dining room. We've got entry. We have the exterior. We've got a hallway. We've got a pantry. And yeah. Still need to make two little thingies for the... yeah. Need to make a collection for the garage and a collection for the living room, and then I can start decorating those places. So, if you look at your outline up here on the left where it says scene up here, this little box here with the plus, new collection. So you can add a new collection inside a selected collection. We're gonna click on stage because that's where we want it to be. We go all the way down, we've got stage 12. Except we don't want it called stage 12. We want it called, you know what? Garage. Boom, it's garage now. As for entry, we can grab this garage, slap it in there, and boom. And pantry is a different matter. We have stage. We're going to, once again, make a new collection. Stage 13. Not anymore. You are now designated living room. There. Perfect. Exactly what I like to see. Let's see. Blank room. Because I don't know what's that. I don't know what I'm going to make this one. It could be anything. But I don't want this attached to the bathroom, so I'm going to just plop it into stage proper. So now I can just blank out the upstairs bathroom, and that's done. I can blank out Gregory's bedroom, that's done. Blank out main bedroom, that's done too. Blank room, we can get rid of you because we don't need you. We can blank out the upstairs hallway, we don't need that. Stairs Boolean, we can get rid of that. Entry Boolean, we get rid of you. And now we can just focus on... Hi, DMV! Welcome in! Well, this will be the first time I've ever seen anyone do stuff on Blender. Making it a Rambler? It's a yap session, you could say. I'm showing you guys what... So basically, this is the house I'm working on for episode 2. I've managed to separate the upstairs and the downstairs into 2 different collections. So now I've got... The upstairs is essentially done and dusted. I can add more decoration stuff later, but for right now, I'm doing the downstairs. Again, how are you doing tonight? That is good. 4 people. This is perfect. Very, very beautiful. A Rambler is a single-story house, in case you were unaware. Oh, didn't know that was called Ramblers. I'm unaware of a lot of stuff. But yeah, this is a two-story house. It's got an upstairs and it's got a downstairs. I just need to finish, well, not finish, I need to decide on the garage and the living room. So that's the living room. I can go ahead and move that. Going to go into object mode. We're going to go with the face select. We're going to kind of roll that back. And as for the garage here, we're just going to it through here, and boom. So now we've got a garage, we've got a living room, we've got... Yeah, everything looks good in here. Oh, it's beautiful. Ah, beautiful, 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 beautiful. Now, I'm not going to try rendering anything out because I don't want to risk that. But, yeah. Beautiful, isn't it? As for our doorways, let's go ahead and get that set up. Oh, hallway, huh? Okay. Well, we don't want that. This is not going to be in that. We're going to, say, put that in the pantry. Yeah, that'll be better. Ever heard of ST Black ST? Nope, never heard of it, DMV. Never heard of it. Unfortunately. Again, a lot of stuff I'm unaware of. Now, we're going to duplicate linked on you. $90. Move that through here, and boom. That's right, we need to find booleans for this. And there is the boolean. We're going to go duplicate linked. We're going to move this forward. We're going to rotate you 90 degrees. Slide it through. Makes weird TF2 animations in Gmod. Oh, okay. Never heard of them. Alright, let me just grab this. Destroy. Well, not destroy. We're going to hide that from the viewport. That way our project isn't as cluttered. Oh, dear God. Okay, let me just hide the garage collection. Go into living room, and yeah. You'll post a link to the channel? Alright, thanks. Now, let me get that set up. Okie dokie. Don't know why you need this many booleans. You only need... You, in particular, only need this. As for pantry, the boolean you need, I need to just get that handled, solidify, and modifier boolean one last time, and we're going to go with the laundry bath boolean 2, except it's not going to be our boolean 2, that's going to be living room boolean. Rename active object, it's going to be living room boolean. But since it's part of the pantry and the pantry connects that, we're going to put it in the pantry. And the spooline is now gone. And with that, living room's been opened up, which is honestly pretty beautiful. There we go. So now I've got the living room. Now I need to put some doors or something back here. So that's our shelf for the living room. Let me reinitialize the garage, and yeah. Get a back door set up. We've got a front door. Yeah, honestly, this looks nice. It looks really, really beautiful. Alright, I think I want to do a bit of posing. Let me just grab Alpha, pose his legs. Mirror edits on for symmetry, hence the little butterfly icon. Move his legs. And now we're gonna move him down onto this couch. Yes, as his feet punch through the floor. You'll have to see it. Not really. That's concerning, seeing your feet punching through the floor like that. Yeah, not. Alright, gonna move the legs a little. Actually, no, I can kind of. Hold up. Hold up, because that's. Alrighty, alrighty. And feet. There. Good enough. Now his arms are stretched out on this couch. He has become one with the floor, and it's not a good thing. It is not a good thing at all. You think that's weird? Wait till you see little Gregory just floating. He's just floating because we turned off the bedroom and everything. Says the bedroom's no longer here. There is no more bedroom. Also, let's turn off the hallway. There. Now we're back to focusing on just the bottom floor. If I were to turn the bedroom for Gregory back on, however, and do a bit of selective stuff with the thingies, we can, of course, disable the glass for the mirror. Well, not the mirrors, the windows. And there we go. Yeah, that's totally normal, seeing a kid posing on the bed, just laying there. That's right, we're still in pose mode. We can't edit that. There we go. Gravity? Who the heck cares about gravity? Did you get the reference? Unfortunately, no. But there we go. We can, but yeah. There we go. And that's our garage. Yeah, we've got a garage. Scout from TF2, not familiar with, unfortunately. Laundry bath, we're gonna go with the... And of course we could turn the exterior back on and... Hey look, it's a roof. We've got roofing, and we've got brick siding all over the house. Which honestly looks very beautiful. And I could put exterior siding on for the upper floors, and it's gonna look really beautiful. If we pull it off, it'll look insanely gorgeous. 2 hours and 13 minutes, huh? Honestly, I am incredibly happy with this. 2 hours, 13 minutes of stream time. Hell yes. Yes, please. Gonna give it a fireplace. For the living room, yes. As for the garage, hold on, let me pull open my files. Let me find some of the stuff. Alright, extract. Extract. Move these to the deletion folder. That's the tool cart. That's an OBJ file. As for the fireplace, what's this one? Gotta extract this one too. I see. Fireplace, 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 FBX. Got it, got it. Now, I need to get a Boolean set up for this as well. So, what I need to do is go into the pantry, that's living room Boolean, duplicate linked, okay, that's pantry. Let me clear the pantry room. Now, I don't know why this... That's right, we duplicated it, and the garage has too many of the Boolean modifiers, so for this, I only need one for right now. So that's the living room Boolean. We cut that in there. Yeah, there needs to be a pattern for the like the watch. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if the guy who released that mod ever made a standalone model of the watch modification. That would have been good to have. It would have been good to change this. It would fit more of the AU. Unfortunately. Such is life, I guess. Can't get too worked up about it. I'm glad I can sit here and just yap with you guys and show you what I'm working on as a behind-the-scenes thing, because I'm really getting passionate about this. Like, really passionate. So I can go ahead and axe the garage for right now. I bring the pantry back. Pantry, we're going to go with modifier, Boolean one last time. Select living room Boolean again. For the bed. Ah, the bed? That would be interesting to do that for the bed. It would be cool. It would be a cool addition. I'll have to think about that. Thank you for bringing that up and making that suggestion. Again, I know I'm looking down because that's where my phone is, and my phone is how I'm able to read chat and see what you guys are saying right now. Now, apparently if I tab that 8 key, I could technically see it again, but again, for those of you who are new here, I hope you guys do like my render PNGs that I have to decorate the gameplay part. Looks very nice, if I say so myself. Yeah, no, it honestly does look incredibly nice. Yeah. Honestly, if my laptop is able to keep consistently going like this, we could stream other stuff on the laptop, and holy hell, I can show you guys other stuff. Which will be good for the future, given a certain playthrough that I could do to help give you guys an up-close look at the BCU prequel. Yeah, duplicate linked to save resources, and... Yep, exactly. Ding, 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 hit the nail right on the head. Yep, that is some lore right there. And I could restream, and so that way I can give you guys like an up-close prequel of the BCU. It could serve as a prequel. Yep. And of course... Oh, wait, that's the door. That's still the door. Yep. Honestly, this is just perfect. And hey, look, I can set up the garage, and now the garage is in here. So I'm going to need to make a floor for the garage and a floor for the living room. Which means I can go ahead and do this. But yeah, poor Freddy. He got a... And yeah, he was the one that got go-karted. That's right, I still need to, vet. I still need to get payback against Molten AMF. Someday I'll have to get Armored Core 6 on PC, and then hunt down Molten AMF. Uh-huh. For those of us on the Armored Core 6 side of things, Molten AMF's a streamer I follow. He actually did a playthrough of Security Breach unmodded, and, when he got to that part. Now, throughout his entire playthrough for Molten, oh my god, Roxy was completely game-overing him over and over again. It quickly became known as the Shut Up Unit, Shut Up Stream, and it was hilarious. Okay, that's our garage, and yeah. Okay. That's right. So, I want the doorway here to be a little more open, which means that I'm going to go ahead, grab this door. That's door number 4. Wait a second. So... okay. Let me find a door handle for you, and... move it down there. Deactivate the hallway. See, even I get confused by my own projects. Damn. Duplicate linked. We're gonna drag this over this way, and we're going to... Let's see, how do we want to rotate this? 90? Nope, negative 90. Drag these through here, and... Yeah, that looks nice. Very beautiful indeed. Yeah. Because I want to keep the living room as a completely open doorway, so for a more open concept. The garage can have a door on it, keep it secure. This one can be secure too. But yeah, this is honestly really good. Now the way this camera is just flying around a viewport. Oof. Hold on. That's right. Let me just select camera, if I can. Camera 02. Yeah, trying to calibrate camera settings, and let's take you maybe 18 and... Okay, maybe not. Okay, that's field of view. Orthographic, panoramic, perspective, panoramic. Okay, perspective. Yes, we're having fun with the camera in Blender now. We're just being silly now. Oh, hey. Back up. Yes, I love being silly. You can just be really silly with the cameras if you want to. You can just go... Yay! Silliness! Alright, turn off the garage. We're going to turn on living room. We are going to turn off pantry. We don't need it. We can turn off the... Let's turn off entry. And we can turn off, say, laundry bath. Turn off, say, kitchen. Turn off the dining room. And now we can focus on living room. Hey. Set origin to geometry. We can import FBX, we're going to go with the downloads. Where is our low poly log? Kitchen assets. Shed. Don't need that. Fireplace low poly. There you are. Source, fireplace, fireplace. FBX fireplace. That's a hell of a tiny fireplace. I know, let's scale it up. There we go. Scale it up. Let's disable the game room. That way there we go. It's kind of a hollowed out little place now. Nice hollowed out flat. Are you guys enjoying this show as I set up a house while showing absolutely no regard for the laws of physics? Drink it in, chat. Drink it in. Now, let me just put the fireplace in here, and boop. Fireplace. Got our fireplace set up. And honestly, it's beautiful. Fireplace, huh? Put that in the living room. Oh, aren't you beautiful? Honestly, this is really nice for me to just sit here like this. It looks good. It is good. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, let's see. Alrighty. Let's actually move some of the couches. We're gonna go with the duplicate linked. There we go. Nice couch right there. Aren't you beautiful? Oh, I should probably drink some water since I'm doing all this. Yep. How long have we been going for? 2.5 hours? Feels like we've been going for a lot longer than just 2.5 hours, though. Alright, dragged us down to, say, living room, and boom. We can also set up the garage, too, though, because why not? Let me see. Gonna need pantry. I can get rid of the little pantry right here. Boolean, boolean. Duplicate linked. Alright, that's door number 6. But I can move that to... Where do I want to move it, though? -90. Yep. As for the pantry, I can go ahead and... That's Boolean, that's the other Boolean. A laundry bath, huh? Okay, that's lamp 05. Let's change its name, shall we? Pantry lamp. And then that pantry lamp can be moved. Move it, move it, move it, move it. The struggle's real. Oh, hey, there it is. Door frame A7. Let's change your name. Living room door frame. And we can move that down to pantry, because pantry's the linking part. Rename. Garage door frame A. Take this beautiful thing, drag it down to... Ah, heck, let's move it down to the pantry as well. And yeah. Okie dokie. We're gonna go with the garage. We're gonna duplicate linked. Drag you over here. We're going to rotate you by 90 degrees. Doesn't matter, because you're going to end up facing the way I want you to face. And yeah. Nice. And that's a door frame. I'm going to go ahead and find our Boolean. Yeah, this is honestly really nice. Duplicate linked. Drag the Boolean over this way. $90 and drag. Good. Oh, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Nice, 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 nice. So that means this garage is going to need a new modifier. Add modifier, generate Boolean. Garage Boolean. Boop. Hold on. Hold on, I got a text. Oh, God, no. Oh, chat. Don't freak out, but I think Fred chased a full-size... Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, crap baskets. Oh, boy. That's door handle. Let me move that into the garage part. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, that's... Well, that's garage door frame. Move it into the garage. Keep that there. And... my sister sent me a text and told me not to freak out about something. Don't worry about you. You guys are totally safe. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Lovely. If it ain't one thing, it's another. And don't worry, you guys are totally safe. Ha 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 ha, crap baskets. Oh wait, that's a wrong door frame. Come on, Blondie. But I do appreciate your concern. And not family stuff, it's just... I might have a pest that I might need to take care of. Possibly. Maybe. Might have a bug to take care of. If it rears its ugly head, indeed. And I'm hoping to God it's not the case. I hate bugs, chat. I really hate bugs. So I think everybody in chat shares this sentiment. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. How screwed am I? Oh, that's right. I was going to make a floor for the garage. So let me go ahead, grab that tile floor. We're gonna duplicate objects, drag it over here. Alright, nice marble white floor. Well, it's a ceramic tile, but still, it looks beautiful. It's still linked to the bathroom, and we don't necessarily need it linked to the bathroom? Not necessarily. Yeah, because this is meant to be for the garage, not the bathroom. Nice. Nice and beautiful. But we need to tab out of edit mode. We're going to go to the set origin, origin to geometry, parent, clear parent, keep transformation. We're going to modify its parenting to the garage itself. We're going to change its name to garage floor, and we're good. And we're going to remove that from the laundry bath and set that to the garage assortment, living room, blank room. The blank room is of no consequence to us right now. You know, I kind of want to look at animations and renders. House. Dear Lord, damn, that's quite a few kilobytes. Damn. Getting up there in the old storage. Storage settings itself. Okay, nah, we're still decent. That's one thanks to operating Blender on your PC. You really got to keep an eye on your storage. Downloading models, storing your renders, that can add up real quick. Saving projects too, yeah. All that can add up and eat away at your storage real quick. Speaking from experience, in fact, while I was rendering out episode 1, some of you might recall from my YouTube posts that I had to actually split the rendering process for episode 1 into 2 separate videos and then stitch those two together, because the renders for each little scene, for each frame, was eating up the storage pretty quick. So for the sake of resource management, that's what I had to do, split it into 2 separate videos and go from there, which is probably going to be how I do my future projects. So episode 2 and onward are likely all going to be done as each scene is probably going to be a separate movie, which will in turn be stitched together once they're all rendered out as separate videos. So that way I can save resource management and not have my laptop screaming bloody murder at me. Because, you know, we like to take good care of our stuff. Alright, so that's our garage. I want to import OBJ. Because the OBJ is that tool cart. Where's that tool cart at? Log, shed. Ah. Oh, hi. You're a rather big tool cart. You're a lot larger than I thought you would be. Your whole Blender folder is actually over 50 gigs large. That's not too bad. Let me compare it to mine. Documents, Blender stuff. Let's see. Properties. Oh. Size on disk for all the stuff that I'm running is apparently size on disk is just 5 gigabytes. Still not too bad. As long as you're able to keep your file management good, you should be fine. Yeah. As long as you're able to keep up with your file management, you should be A-okay. Yep. Yep. Okie dokie. So that's our tool cart. I'm gonna have to shrink this thing down. Because we don't need a tool cart that big. They're honestly pretty small inside an actual garage. Good God. Yeah. Oh, look, my guy's being, yeah, the renders are pushing it. Yeah, you might want to find a different storage spot for them then. Alrighty, yep. Move the camera, and now we can shrink this. So that way I'm no longer getting crushed. Yeah, getting crushed sucks. Shading. Texture, image texture, open, source, nope, download. Alright. Door, fireplace, free drawer tool cart used. There you are. Texture, default base color. Slap that in there. Slap the alpha into the alpha, and boom. Now I can work my magic of Shift D to duplicate. That way I can speed this along a little bit. Slap metallic into that. Shift D again to duplicate. That way I can set up the roughness. Control S, Shift A, vector, normal map, plug that in. Shift A, texture, image texture. Plug in color. Normal direct. Mixed ambient occlusion. We're not messing around with ambient occlusion, so boom. You thought of an external SSD or HDD? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'd say get some extended storage stuff. That way you can store your renders on a physical location. That way, in case something ever happens, you have a way to make sure that they stay safe. That's what I do with my animations. I've been storing them on a flash drive once I'm done with them. That way, if anything ever happens, I have some kind of fallback option. Just in case I need it. You know what? You know what they say, better safe than sorry. I'd rather have that precaution in place and never need it than need that precaution and not have it on hand. Alright, there's a little tool cart. Again, very basic. A very basic little tool cart. So, where's the fireplace? Are you serious? So the fireplace has some animations in it or something. Fireplace, let me just destroy your keyframing then. Ugh. I think I know why. Got all these actions that I need to, purge. There we go. There we go. 57 data blocks, delete it, gone forever. Now if we look at animations and renders and we go back to our house, ooh, so it's back down to 99,000 kilobytes. Yeah. I can't believe the fireplace shrunk itself. It magically shrunk itself. Also, tool cart needs to go into the garage. But damn it, fireplace, why did you have to shrink on us? We just scaled you up. We just scaled you up, you little smart ass. Now, what you are going to do is you are going to go right over here and you are going to we're going to rotate you by negative 90 degrees. That way I can put you back over here. Move the fireplace. And there we go. We've got a fireplace. Now, since the keyframing's gone, it should be safe. Thank you. Now, what was so hard about that? Little smartass. I tell you, it's like it's got a mind of its own sometimes. Okie dokie. Well, it looks like everybody's really enjoying the show tonight, which is awesome. I'm really glad. So that gives me some more validation that yes, this is honestly the right time for me to be streaming this type of thing. Way better. And more importantly, I'm glad that my laptop is actually able to handle streaming Blender, which is fucking awesome. Yeah. Like, that's beautiful. Very, very beautiful. So, now there is one other thing that I do have. Fancy French door, source, French door, GLTF. It's another model format. Let's see, that's our entry floor. No, that needs to go into the entry itself. Pantry floor. What connect? Well, what collection are you part of? Is that part of Game Room then? Alright, let me just change your name. Yep. Out of time flies by when I was in focus doing your stuff. Yeah. Very relatable, isn't it? Dining room floor, and we go with that. We're going to change to diamond. Okay, we're going to go with parent, clear, and keep transformation. We're going to slide the dining room floor into the dining room itself. It's gone! So it means I can hide the pantry, I can hide the garage and living room, and we once again have our game room. We're going to go File, we're going to import the GLB, and that's right. Fancy French door, source. Yeah, that's kind of messy. Yep, that's my French doors. Let me see. Can I move them proper? Nope, it's gonna break up on me. Damn it. That's the French door. Let's see. What if we go back to layout? Because I need to see what this does. Animation for door. Really? That's door cube. Get rid of that. Alright. So they just pull each other apart, huh? Not ideal. Okie dokie. French doors. Alrighty, alrighty. Let me just shrink this thing down. Oh, of course. Tab in edit mode. Scale it up. No. Slide it out. Oh boy. Nothing's ever easy around here. Scale it, scale it, scale it, scale it, and... Nope. Move it. Of course. Router. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, trying to move these French doors, which sucks. They have to make it so complicated? And if I do that, the mesh and topology on that gets ripped. Which, honestly, kind of really sucks. You know what? Screw it. Alright, goodbye, French door that doesn't really work, or more after, want to work with me. Didn't want to play by the rules, did ya? That bites. That bites big time. Entry Boolean right there. You know, we could do a little more posing. Yeah, I brought it up earlier that if you have a model that has IK rigging in the legs, so this root bone here, get a load of this. That is now a functioning hip, pretty much. There you go. You got hips. Good hips. Mm-hmm. Stomp, stomp, stomp. There you go. Which means I can do this. Whoop. And plop right down on that couch. There you go. Right down on that couch. Or again, I could just pose, clear transform, a rotation, and boom. And then move back down, and again, plop right on that couch. You know, I don't have a table in here that I can use to decorate this. That could be a bit of a problem. Let's go ahead and import FBX. Downloads. Oh, file directory. I have a job for you. Furniture, source. There's a furniture. Yep. Hey, look, we're inside the floor. Heh, wink. Wink, wink, indeed. Let's destroy that chair, destroy this thing. What we want's the table. So we go with origin, set origin to a geometry, move this beautiful table up. It's a tiny-ass table. Nobody wants that little tiny table. So, I say we scale you up. Make you big. Even smaller now, yeah. Scale up this table, make it big, and boom! We've got... Hold on, let me center this beautiful thing a little bit. Yep. Oh, ouch. Let me fix that. Oh. Oh, we cannot have that. That will not do. There we go. You know, that's preferable. You shouldn't have your toes getting scrunched under the table leg. That's all kinds of uncomfortable. So there you go, something a little more comfortable for you. Yeah. I mean, I could. It could be a nice giant scenario if I make all the furniture tiny. I mean, I really could if I wanted to. But there we go. Let me see. If I could scale the table again, I could make it a little bit longer this way. You know what? I think that's what I want to do. Make the table a little bit longer this way. Oh! Well, that's just as uncomfortable. Again, you shouldn't have to suffer having your toes scrunched under the table leg. That cannot be comfortable. Let's go ahead and rectify that, fix that, and There. There we go. That should be a little more comfortable for you. Though I could technically grab that table and move it a little bit further that way. There. Much better. Much more comfortable. There we go. Nice and comfy. And no scrunched toes. Nobody getting their toes scrunched under the table legs. Yep, she's chilling. Yep. Pretty sure she likes not having her toes scrunched by the table legs. How my character didn't get his toes and sandals scrunched is beyond my knowledge. He's just lucky, I guess. As he just sits there with his arms out, all weird. Very quirky indeed he is. But I say I could go ahead and insert keyframe, and root, insert keyframe. Or, actually, no. Yeah, nobody likes that. It's quite painful, quite uncomfortable. Alright, standing back up. Because that's one of the default poses. We can go into animation for her. We go with new action. Boop. Let's go into layout. Pose mode. I might have to go to the bathroom soon. But yeah, we're going to go with root again. And down you go. It's a little too far down into the couch. And to prevent toes getting scrunched needlessly. Technically, that foot is perfectly fine now. This foot, however, is a little at risk of getting scrunched. So there you go. But I am going to have to take another little bathroom break. Yep, looks stable. So I will be back very soon. Alright, folks, I have returned once again. Now, if you guys are enjoying the show, please consider liking, engaging with chat, sharing the stream so more people have a chance to see it, as well as checking out my other content and maybe subscribing. Additionally, I do have some nice little channel memberships that are available for purchase, so check them out if you want. There you go. Now, let's go ahead and get our thing back up and running. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for welcome back as well. There we go. Yeah. You know, I'm feeling a little bold. I think maybe we could do a render tonight just to tread the waters. Because so far, everything's been relatively decent with us. Yeah, everything's been decent so far. So, let me just... Yep, alright, grab her other foot, and put that foot up. Up. We gotta put the foot up. There we go. There we go. Looks good, looking good. Nice. Nice. I think we can go ahead and start posing the tail. Yep, we're gonna go local, pose the tail. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright, you gotta say goodnight. It's very late for you. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah. Right. Okie dokie. Yep. So, we've got our posing going. Yep. I mean, we're good. Again, it's still cool that we have like 4 viewers. Very well received. This is incredibly well received. You too, and a lot of fun. Yeah. Very fun indeed. I think this can be a regular thing now. Yeah, we can just do this regularly. Yeah, I'm thinking this could be a regular occurrence. I think there'd be no objections to making it a regular thing. Yeah! That's a wonderful idea. I mean, we're averaging like 4. We even peaked at like 6. For something that's not Armored Core 6, that's not Throwdown Thursday, yeah. Honestly, that's good. But you know what? I'm honestly tempted to render it out. Oh. Hold on. Damn. Okie dokie, I guess that's not going to work. Actually, no. I'm not giving up just yet. We're doing this. We are doing this. We are gonna get you sitting down. We're gonna sit you down on that couch. Itch my nose a little bit. Now. And rotate. Alright, we're gonna insert a keyframe on that root, insert a keyframe on that foot, other foot, keyframe, insert it. Now, moment of truth, we are going to activate the kitchen, and excellent, excellent. Pose mode, kitchen, we're going to go with, we may as well delete the booleans. And there's our dining room. We also have to, well, not delete the booleans, we want to keep them. They are way too valuable to axe. Alright, that's kitchen window boolean. Yeah. Kitchen boolean. There you are. Nice. Right. Let's see here. What do we want to do? What do we want to have these two doing? Yeah, these two fools. What do I want them to do? How do I want to have these two fools posed for this render? Because I do want to at least make one render for tonight. Yeah, I think that would be good. Make one render for tonight. Just one. We're stretching his arms out. Oh my god, we can stretch the hands out. We're making an Eldritch Horror. Oh god, he's turning into an Eldritch Horror. He's corrupted. It's like one of those. It's like one of those. Okay, so for context, I used to play a game called The Sims 4. It was before, and there's this glitch where if you age down an infant into a newborn, it turns into this grotesque spider-like demon spaghetti monster thing. There's other weird Sims glitches that can turn your Sim into a grotesque spaghetti monster, so this is kind of what that's like. I've basically... But except I'm doing this in pose mode manually. No glitches or anything needed. I don't need glitches to turn my character into a deformed spaghetti monster. And hey, unlike The Sims, I can easily undo it and just put my character back to normal. So, boom, baby, boom. I have way too much fun with this for my own good. Seriously, way too much fun. Now, let me see here. How do I want to do this? Because now I'm posing my guy. What? Hey, look, his arms are tucked down like a flightless bird, and oh! He's compressed. There we go. That's more natural. Yeah, that's way more natural. Perfectly natural for the guy. Perfectly natural. Yeah, he looks way better. He looks good. Now let's see. How do I want to do this? There's a couple ways I can do this beautiful thing. Okay, buddy, your arms are not supposed to bend that way. We gotta go down to your elbows and bend them that way. Nice. Alright, I think we turn off symmetrical stuff. We move it down. Move the arm, rotate the arm down. Wait a minute. Oh, yes. I could just move him back even further. There we go. Move him on back, get him reclined and relaxed. Yeah, that's what we gotta do to this guy. Get him lay back, dude. Lay back and relax and just... Oh, this is you guys' new home, and I want you two to thoroughly enjoy it. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Alright, let me pose these fingers. Pose those fingers, dude. Pose those fingers. Yeah, might need to grab a bite to eat later. Yeah, get some dinner in my gut, and... Yep. That's parent, that's local, that's... a little more ideal. A little more ideal. There we go. Nice. Looking good, dude. Looking good. Looking good. Now let's just symmetry your eyes, your eyelids. There you go. Looking beautiful. Hmm. Move your arm down. Move it down. Oh, looks amazing. Yeah, the house looks good. We can... Yeah. Honestly, all I have to do is put up a few more decorations, and then the house will be good. But for real, though, we've got some nice siding on that house, which is just awesome. Hold on, let's put up the exterior. We're gonna need that exterior. I mean, that's a nice looking exterior, though. Looks real good. The brick siding on the bottom of that house is just immaculate. It looks real beautiful. Yeah, like that is super duper beautiful. Yeah. Alrighty, let me just get my forearm, rotate it just a little. Oh, that's a little too fast on the zoom there, huh? Let me just get him handled. It's my hand. Yeah, I don't think crushing his fingers like that are gonna work. Alright, that's one. Alright, Alpha's posed. Let's get Roxy posed. Fully. There we go. Let's get her posed this time. Alright, get that pose going, and... Oh, that's view. That's local, and get the rotation set, and... Good, good, good. And global, get that moved a little bit. Rotate. Looks good, looks good. And rotate you. Need to keep tabs on the knees, the knee tracking. Alright, I think I'm ready to... Oh, that's right, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. That's the root joint, that's the waist. Whoa. Oh. I think she might have reclined a little too much. You're not supposed to recline into the couch and become... I mean, I get it. We all want to melt into the couch, but don't you think you're taking it a little too literally? What am I gonna do with you? There. But that also means that I gotta global... Oh. There we go. There's melting into the couch. There's a right way to melt into the couch, and there's a wrong way to melt into the couch. Clipping into the couch is not how you do it. That's the wrong way. Alright. Local, and let me see, rotate that arm. Alright. I think both hands on her belly should work for this. I mean, that's when the poses someone will I mean, I suppose somebody strikes when they're laying on the couch, just laid back, reclining. Sometimes you just put your hands on your belly and yeah. But as for the head, we have you go back. The hair can just go whoop. The hair can just go whoop. Okay, the hair going in between the couch is not my idea, but alright, there we go. I think that works. There we go. Looks good. Looking real nice. Alright, let me close those pretty eyes of yours. Global. There you go. Lay back. Kick back, relax, and just rest. Both of them. Nothing wrong with just taking a nice lazy nap. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty nice. Just a nice, casual session of just doing some Blender stuff. I do want to at least leave you guys with one render for tonight. Yeah, that would be fair. I leave you guys with one nice render tonight. Oh no, we're not breaking that arm. Oh god, ah. No, I don't want to break Roxy's arm. Dear Lord. No. Move her arm down there. Okay. Alright, alright. Okie dokie. Let me see. Getting close to the belly, that way I can properly pose the hand. There you go. Looks nice, looks nice. Yee, looks good. Now I will grab this. Yeah, I think that works. Nice. Very nice. Let me see. Roll you out. There's the hand. Let me just move that thing up. Okay, there we go. That honestly looks pretty good. Let me just... There we go. That honestly just looks really nice. Yeah. That looks good. What do you guys think? Taking a little risk here because we're using the compositor feature. Enable scene lights. Uh, erm. Alright, that's compositor. Oh boy. Oh boy. 1,000 watts, huh, for that light? Hmm. There we go. I think that works. So I think what I can do now is turn on the compositor. Oh, that's right. There's something cool in Blender called the compositor, and it enables you, if you have your nodes, you can wrangle your nodes. You can add various little effects here, helps make your renders look real pretty. So, one of the combinations I love to use for compositor is two glare nodes, one for streaks and one for bloom. That's one of the ones I like. Alright, so we're gonna go down here, we're gonna look at our color management, filmic, very high contrast. You know, make it look really nice. I mean, there's so many angles I could make of these two just lounging on the couch together. Honestly, this is good. Just have those two just lounging on the couch without a care in the world. Yeah, that looks good. So I'm gonna deactivate that. Okay, boys and girls, and everybody in between, we have... Well, it's time for the moment of truth. Time for the scary part. But... it would be the poor tastes if I didn't do this. Hopefully this won't take any more than a second. We are going to render image and pray to God that the laptop doesn't explode. Praying to God. Praying to God it doesn't explode on us. Pretty please. Don't blow up on me, laptop. Don't blow up on me. Pretty please. Oh, hey. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so we're on a black screen, but I do want to show you guys. So, hold on. So we do have a good render. Just let me see real quick. Hold on. Game capture, open source properties, blender.exe. Image editor? Hold on. There we go. Hold on. What's this? Oh, that's the PNG of Roxy. We don't want to move her, though. Okay. Hold on. Okay, now why is the screen black? Come on! Damn it. Open source properties. Image editor. It's terminal. Hold on. Okay, so now there's that. But okay, we do actually have a render successfully made on stream. So I can post it on the channel community then. Yeah, that will work. But also, there's one other thing I could do. Yes, there's one other thing I can do. Cool thing here is that I could go into... Yeah. Let me grab it. Yeah, because I do have a little Discord server that you guys can join if you want. Link into chat right now. If you want to join up, of course. Just be sure to follow the rules and you'll be A-okay. But yeah. Look at that. Honestly, this setup looks beautiful. I can't wait to stream some of my other games on this machine. Modded Security Breach, hell yeah. One of these days, with this new setup thingy, oh yeah, yes, yes. Hold on, let me move the follower bar. Actually, no. Bad idea. Yep, follower bar can stay down there. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, we do actually have a nice render made on stream, which is beautiful. Save as. Animations and renders. First stream render. First stream render. Save as image. There we go. We got something beautiful made. Yeah, look at them. Look at those two. I think they're pretty cute. Yeah, they're cute. Alrighty, alrighty. That's perfect. How long we've been streaming for? 4 hours, 13 minutes. Feels like we've been going at this way longer. Which, honestly, it's fine by me. So many render ideas I could have in this house. This little house that I've got for them. I can picture it now. I've got this... Oh, I can just feel the inspiration just flowing in. Chad, you do not know the half of it. Also, ignore the little Gregory up there. He is technically in his bedroom, hovering on his bed. It's just the bedroom is currently disabled. I mean, I could, again, show you guys I'm not bluffing. So we get rid of that. Boop, boop. Glass. Glass. So yeah, if we do indeed go inside of here, let's see. I'm not blowing smoke. Little Gregory is indeed laying on his bed. It's just for the sake of resource intensity, I did choose to disable showing his room and having it rendered and processed and all of that, so it is kind of a thingy. Yeah. Exterior, and yeah, looks good. Well, technically we do need to keep the entryway. Yeah, entryway is there, so good. Good, good, good. Honestly, I'm happy. I am incredibly happy, chat. Oh, you do not know just how overjoyed I am that Blender do indeed be working with me. Oh, that relaxed pose on both of them. Oh, I could literally join them. I could literally join these two if I wanted to. Just, yep, lounge with the two of them. You got an animatronic wolf, you got an android. Yep. And I could join him. I'd probably give Alpha an existential crisis. I didn't model him after me. I mean, you do kind of see it, right, chat? Like the hair, kind of. What do you think, huh? Huh? Hey, kind of. Almost. Eh, close enough. I'd probably give him an existential crisis. Yeah, Pete'd have an existential crisis if he saw that. If he saw me, and how much he resembles me. We've already have enough androids having existential crises throughout the history of sci-fi. We don't need another one, damn it. Alright, there we go. You know, didn't I slide another light over there at some point? Did I? Did I not? I don't know. Bedroom, Gregory bedroom, bathroom, laundry, bath, kitchen, dining room, entry, exterior, hallway. Ah, there be the hallway lights. Oh, so that's where they went. Okay. Boops. Oops. Okay, yep. Sure, that's where they went. Duly noted. Duly noted. Okay. I'll have to be sure to remember that. Actually, no, we keep the dining room. Greg, bedroom, bathroom. There we go. Oh, wait, laundry bath needs to go too. Blah. Honestly, I am incredibly content with this. He's good. Like, really, really good. Entry. Alright, let's... that's the stair... That's Boolean. Shift-A, mesh plane. Edit mode, tab. Oh, god damn it. So, hey, can I, like, bevel the plane? No? You don't want to make this easy on me, do you? Oh. So if I delete that, then... So, what did I just... Nah, we gotta give it back. We gotta give it the face back. Damn it. Oh boy. Ugh. Well then, that's what we have this for. We have a cube that we can fall back on. So now we drag this cube, we drag it up here, we go for the trouble of scaling this thing. Object, edit, bevel, and that's not what I want. I want this. There we go. Oh, hey, that just completely destroyed it. Oof. Very unique shape you got there. So if I bevel and I bevel this thing and just... Oh, no, that I think that could work. I don't want to speak too soon. Origin to geometry. Alright, edit mode. We're not going to do any beveling this time. We're going to drag this thing up and... Oh, I guess not. Huh. Okie dokie then. Oh, wait. Hold up. It's clicking for me. And with that, it has started to click. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Just like that, it has started to click. It is most definitely clicking for me now. This is what I was missing. So, hold on. Let me just take away the entry. And grab that. And pull you out. There we go. Ooh, hoo, hoo, looking snazzy. Lordy, you looking snazzy. You look mighty fine. Ooh, hoo. You look real beautiful. Yeah, we're doing good. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. So, now we've got this beautiful thing. We've got the stairs essentially done. Might need to find a way to get some siding for the exterior of the house, but... Yeah, exterior of the house. Upper floors, yeah. That would honestly be good. It would be beautiful. Perfect. Just need to flesh out the living room a little bit more. Yep. Living room. Where art thou, living room? So, yeah, that's the living room. We've got a fireplace. We've got a couch. So, living room. What if I just... Alright, no, I need to tab out of edit mode. Hold on. Let me just look. Animations and renders. We're going to look at house. House is only 100,000 kilobytes, which isn't too bad, I guess. Wait, what does 100,000 kilobytes equal out to? Hold up. 100,000 kilobytes. Alright, animations and renders. House. House is what I'm looking at. That is 100,704. So that's 100 megabytes. And if we transfer that to gigabytes, that's still not even a full gigabyte. Okay, got it. I understand now. Alright, alright. Living room, there we go. Looking stylish. Looking stylish. It's getting kind of late. I might actually call it for tonight, but holy hell, tonight's Blender stream has been a whopping success. Dear Lord. Hold up, wait a minute. That's the glass? Hold on. That's kitchen glass. Right, we're gonna go duplicate object. We're gonna move you over here. We're gonna rotate you a little bit. Nope, wrong way. Local, drag it through. Oh, okay. That's a little janky, but the jank will pass. Now, tab into edit. Tab it into the edit mode and drag that in here. Drag that in here too. Origin to geometry, we are going to rotate you kind of, and drag you in there. Alright, origin. Origin to geometry again. We're now going to go with the... Alright, get rid of that one. Duplicate linked, and we're going to mirror on X global. We're going to swap to global orientation for the movement. And hey. For a test stream, this has honestly turned out perfect. And that's the kitchen windows. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my god, that is just flat out beautiful. Oh, hell yes. Yes! Woo! Like what I'm seeing. Alrighty, alrighty. It's getting kind of late and I do want to go eat something. So, I'm thinking, we probably just call it for tonight. Yeah, but honestly, it's a good stream. This has been an awesome stream tonight. I am so glad that everybody stopped by, making this successful, and I'm also really glad that the laptop cooperated with me tonight, because yes, I was so scared that this laptop just wasn't gonna work. Like, maybe it would shut itself down or crash or some shit, but 4 hours, 32 minutes, and we're in the clear. This thing, I think my laptop's back with streaming. Potentially. Possibly. And the turnout has been really good compared to some of my other streams, which is just hell yes. Alrighty. If you guys like what you saw tonight, please consider liking, commenting, checking out my other content that I make in Blender, because I do make some animations. It's pretty cool. Also consider subscribing and maybe purchasing those channel memberships. That way you get those nice, lovely little emojis you can use in your chat to show off your support whenever you'd like. Consider joining that Discord that I threw in earlier. Right, tomorrow we do Throwdown Thursday. That's Armored Core 6 PvP. Until next time, this has been Unit 102 Alpha, signing off. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a